Good morning and a warm welcome to the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Stadium here in Suriyawava in Hambantota, the southern province of Sri Lanka. We are here for the second T20 between Sri Lanka women and West Indies women. A three-match series. Sri Lanka, of course, winning that first game and leading the series, looking to tie and win that series today. West Indies will be looking to come back. They have had a disappointing tour so far, losing the three-match ODI series 3-0 and losing the first T20. Temperature 30 centigrade. There is a bit of a wind blowing across the ground, but as always, it's a bright sunshine here at Suriyawava. Conditions are looking excellent. Lush green outfield, and everything is set and ready to go for this second T20. We are coming to you live on Channel I. Very good morning to you, all those who are watching on TV. This was that first game. West Indies, after putting the bat, made 134 for 8. Matthews back in the side, made 30. Alina 27, Joseph 20, Fletcher 14, done out. Adabatu, the skipper, leading from the front, 4 for 29. Priyadarshini 3 for 28. Kanchana picked up 1 wicket, and Sri Lanka chased down the target in 18.4. Was young Vishmi Gunaratna, another very good knock of 35. Samara Vikrama 35 as well. Hasini Pereira 20, and it actually Silva finishing it off with 17 not out. Fletcher has been the standout bowler for West Indies on this tour. 2 for 29 of 4 overs. Cornell, Haley Matthews and Ramarak picking up a wicket apiece, but just not enough for West Indies as Sri Lanka went on to win by 4 wickets. So this is the schedule so far, which we had last week. Sri Lanka whitewash in that women's ODI series, 3-0, and the T20 match series starting in grand fashion when they won by 4 wickets. Today is the second game, and the third game will be in 2 days' time on the 28th of June, once again here at Suriyawava. So far it has been a great series for Sri Lanka, no doubt. There's been a lot of teamwork. Players have stood up and shined their batting and bowling, and each game we had some different individual performers that have come up and show what they are capable of. As we say, a very good morning to Paulinus D.S. Vijayaratna.
Good morning, Ricky, and good morning to all our viewers. Yes, the West Indies, Sri Lanka's second T20 international. The first international Sri Lanka won, and that was Sri Lanka's first victory against the West Indies in T20 cricket. So if they can win this second international, so they will be securing the first series victory too in T20 cricket. So Sri Lanka will be definitely eyeing for that. But that you see the Sri Lankan girls doing their warm-up drills, which they did right throughout from the morning, the time we came there, the West Indies team having their final chats and the drills, which is done prior to the game. Wonderful atmosphere here at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. Beautiful looking grounds. No doubt the West Indians will be enjoying their long stay here in Sri Lanka. Of course, cricket-wise, they must be not happy without a single victory up to now, Ricky.
Yes, for a side of their caliber, they'll be looking to notch up a victory or two, no doubt about it. They still have 2 more opportunities, and today's one is very crucial to keep this series alive. They have to win here and try and win this T20 series. They're big stars, they're big guns, haven't really played up to expectation. Haley Matthews has had a reasonable outing but not got those big scores. Stephanie Taylor hasn't got going at all, and the rest haven't been able to put in consistent performance as well. Take a look what's on offer today with the surface. Kosala Suresh Chandra is down there in the center.
Hello and welcome. It's once again bright and sunny at the Suriyawava International Cricket Stadium. It's a thick blue sky, and as always, a lush green outfield, which is 65 yards, equal to all parts of the ground. Well, if you take a look at the surface, it's the same surface that was used for the previous T20I here in Suriyawava. So if you go really down and see, it's still a rock solid hard pitch, and I don't see any demons or threats that are looking in this surface to last the 40 overs today. Well, if I'm a right-hand batter, the only advantage that I'm going to have today is I've got a breeze that's going from my right to left. So it will always be advantageous for the batsmen who want to hit across the line in this format, that they go into the breeze and get that added advantage. So that is something that the batters will really look at. But I would say, all in all, it looks a good batting surface. So the winning captain might feel, what's my strength? Do I want to bat first, or do I want to chase first? Chase a total. Well, looking at a pass score, we're looking at something around 130.
So there you go. That was Kosala Suresh Chandra down again. Another good surface. Looks good for batting. Will last 40 overs, as it has always done here at Hambantota. And we are looking for a good game of cricket. Some beautiful pictures coming to you. Surroundings of the Surya Veva International Stadium. Our cameramen have done an amazing job to bring you these pictures. It's a hot and hot baking sun out there, very humid, but they will be out there all day bringing you these wonderful pictures of Surya Veva and its surroundings. Lots of nature, lots of wildlife, lots of national parks here, not far away from Surya Veva. A lot to see in this part of the country, and certainly I'm sure the teams and the officials have enjoyed themselves. So well, let's take a look what happened at the toss with Kosala Suresh Chandra.
It's toss time, and it's match number 2. The visiting West Indian women's team taking on the host, the Sri Lanka women's team. I have with me the two captains, Chamari Atapattu of the Sri Lanka women's team and Hayley Matthews of the West Indian women's team. And our always smiling match referee, Michelle Pereira, at the toss. Chamari has the coin in hand. She will toss the coin.
Tails.
Going for tails?
Tails is the call. It is the tails. Hayley, you won the toss. What are you going to do today?
Yeah, we're gonna have a bowl first today. Yeah, I think it just gives us a really good opportunity to go out there and put some pressure on them. And yeah, the wicket hasn't seemed to change too much between innings, so pretty confident doing that.
130 last time. You felt that you were short by a few runs?
Yeah, I think getting 134, we would have probably liked to tack on about 15 more runs or so, but I don't think we did too much wrong. I think kudos has to go to the way they fielded. I think they were able to save quite a bit of runs with their fielding efforts. But yeah, at the same time, I think we did have some pretty good intent at the crease, and if we go out there with that kind of intent again this game, we should hopefully be able to get a bigger score on the board, depending on what we're chasing.
Any changes in your team today?
Yeah, we have one change. Cherry Ann Fraser comes in for Zeta James.
But finally, how is the hospitality in Sri Lanka been treating you so far?
Yeah, it's been all right. I think here at the ground, the conditions have been pretty good. Yeah, even here in Hambantota, probably a bit quieter. But look, at the same time, I think we've been enjoying our time. And like I said, the conditions here at the ground have been fantastic. Really good wickets to play on and a beautiful ground to play cricket at.
All the very best to you and wish you all the best for today's game.
Thank you.
Right. Shamari, you're happy to be batting?
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty confident about our batting unit. Actually, we need to execute our right plan, right time.
What type of a score would you feel that would be good to set a target as?
I think 140 is good score in this weekend. We have to play our positive cricket every day.
And any changes in your team today?
We have two changes. Sachin Nisansala and Nimesha Dulani back into the side.
Well, you might be very happy with how your team's blended out in the past year. The youngsters have really been fantastic.
Yeah, especially the youngsters playing really good cricket last couple of months. Even the seniors back me as well. And yeah, good team, good experience, and good bunch of youngsters in my team. So I hope we can continue this performance in next couple of tournaments as well.
All right, I wish you all the very best for today's game.
Thank you.
So the story from the centre is that the West Indian captain has won the toss and they will bowl first.
So there you go. West Indies have won the toss and elected to field first in this all-important game. It's a must-win game for this West Indies women's side. Sri Lanka making two changes. The top order stays the same. Gururatna, Atapattu, Samaravikrama, Dillari, Nisansala comes into the lineup for today. The left-arm spinner. And we have Nityangana, Kanjana, Priyadarshini, Kavindi, and Dulani is coming to this side as well. And she has replaced Dasanayaka in the lineup. So it's opportunities for everyone. Sri Lanka rotating their team, rotating their squad. For West Indies, I think, Paulness, we have a one change as well. And out goes Zaida James. And comes in Sherian Fraser, who is out there. The colourful Sherian Fraser, we may call it, was brilliant in the field the other day. She gets an opportunity in the starting lineup today as well. So West Indies, yes, it's going to be tough. Sri Lankan batting has been good. They'll come out all guns blazing, especially Vishmi Gunaratne and Chamari Athapattu. They'll be looking to put up a good score on the board for West Indies. West Indies batting hasn't clicked at all, so they don't want to chase too much. They'll be depending on their bowlers to strike early, get early wickets, and that has which has not happened regularly for them in this tour so far. A few of the family and friends are coming over to watch the game. Sri Lankan spectators, the one-man cheering squad. Pubudu out there as always before start of play with his flag, cheering these girls on each and every day, win or lose. He will be there, supporting them and carrying them along. And it's good to see a few people out there already to watch the game. So we are about to kick off things for today, and Paulinas, it looks exciting, isn't it?
It's definitely the Sri Lankans with two changes and the West Indies with one change into this. And West Indies at the toss. Hilly Matthews, the captain, said they want to restrict the Sri Lankans to the minimum and have a good chase. So that's why they won the toss and put the Sri Lankans into bat. But Sri Lanka batting looks very confident. The most important thing in this tour which I've seen, Ricky, is the Sri Lankan batters. They've come good. There you see the two umpires, Lauren Achinbag and Nimali De Silva, walking into the field.
Just to add something, Nimali's just come down from India. She was officiating as the umpire for the Nimali Pereira umpiring for the South Africa versus India series in India, which India and South Africa have had a close games. So good to see Nimali back, and a lot of experience now umpiring around the world in women's cricket. So she is in charge of today's game as the two openers, Vishmi Gunaratne and Chamari Athapattu, take the field.
Well, the other officials on duty today is the reserve umpires Dedunu De Silva, TV umpire Ravindra Vimalachari, match referee Michelle Pereira, and the scorers we have Janika Tushara with us, Sanjay Jayasinghe, Taraka Sandurwan and Ranjit Senrath at the scoreboard. So it will be an interesting game. The officials will have to be very careful. And a small bit of confusion towards the latter part of the game that day, but that was very clear this morning. It was actually that the time up was recorded, and then one fielder had to be taken in, and so the umpires made it clear to the West Indian captain. So that was it, all settled there. And there you see the West Indian side led by Hilly Matthews coming in.
This umpire Lauren Agenberg has had a good series. Good to her. She's enjoyed herself. It has been 6 games. It is here in Hambantota already. This is the 5th one. But she's done a bit of traveling with the other fellow umpires, with the officials, going around the country and looking at what's on offer in Sri Lanka. Nimali Pereira, as I mentioned, just down from India, big smile on her face. It was a very interesting series, close battle between India and South Africa in a couple of games. India managing to get over South Africa, but I'm sure Nimali Pereira would have enjoyed a stay out there as well in that ODI series between those two countries. Vishmi Gunaratne, what a turnaround for her. Brought into this national setup at a very young age, and now has been around for the last couple of years and has developed so much, and now is playing some dominant cricket, fearless cricket, being very positive at the top of the order. We know Chamari Athapattu is the one who does that, but now Vishmi Gunaratne is taking a lot of pressure of Chamari Athapattu in the power play overs. As you see, a higher score of 73 not out. Strike rate has increased to 92. Average is decent, can get better. 2 half centuries, and she will get better. She has a lot of time, a lot of years ahead, and if she stays fit, stays focused, I'm sure we will hear a lot of good things about Vishmi Gunaratne. And Chamari Athapattu, I mean, there's nothing much to talk about. 10 50s, 200s, striking at 108 average. She'll have to improve on those. But what a player she is, a match winner. She's just a total match winner on her day. Can take a game away from the opposition quite quickly. In the last match, did it with the ball. She'll be looking to do it with the bat in this game. So we are ready for ball number 1.
Yes, Chamari Athapattu had a very good innings in the third one-day international. For Sri Lanka, she got 91. And Channel Henry to start things for the West Indies. So Vishmi Gunaratne being one of the very consistent players, batters for the Sri Lankan lineup. Couple of 40s in the one-day internationals and a 50. And then in the previous game too, she got 35 runs. The first T20 game. Definitely, as Sarika said, she has taken a lot of burden out of the shoulders of Chamari Athapattu.
Yes, so Henry has been decent. She hasn't been penetrative and hasn't been able to pick up a lot of wickets. Has got the odd wicket at the top of the order, but in contrast to some of the other bowlers, she's been fairly economical. She's bowled tight lines and lengths. She's probably the best seamer they had on tour. And in today's game, it's important that they try and pick up wickets in the power play and not let Sri Lanka get off to a good start. Bit of swing, you could see Vishmi Gunaratne just pointing that out. Touch bit of a movement of the surface. Some quick girls out there enjoying the game. Not easy, it's hot and humid. Paulinus, I'll tell you, being out there, it's not easy.
Here it's pretty hot, but there is a cool breeze going across the ground that will keep the players happy there at the centre. And see a couple of dot deliveries bowled by Channel Henry. Good start for the West Indies. They definitely might be wanting to win this game and draw a level with the Sri Lankans who won the first game. Chamari Athapattu, captain, opening with Vishmi Gunaratne, who has been a very consistent player in the series. The one-day series as well as the one-day T20 encounter, which was played just a couple of days ago, and a appeal for a caught behind, but umpire Lauren Jenberg has just unmoved.
Well, that was a close one. A bit of extra bounce for Henry, a bit of effort in that delivery. You could see hitting the surface a bit more hard. Vishmi Gunaratne flashing outside the off stump, very close. She looked back as well, but there was nothing else. Probably umpire Lauren Agenberg didn't hear anything. The wicketkeeper Campbell did, but the finger hasn't gone up. But that's a perfect delivery to the right-hander.
Definitely, there was a good amount of bounce in that, and Vishmi Gunaratne comes down the wicket and drives it straight past the bowler. That's gone to the boundary. So Gunaratne gets off the mark, and Sri Lankan 2. 4 for no loss after the first over.
Oh, look at that reply. Positive stroke play from Vishmi Gunaratne. Appeal for a caught behind, but this time just coming down the track, taking it on the full and hitting it straight over the bowler's head. These are the type of shots she's played right throughout this series. This is where she's improved her game a lot. Playing straight and playing over the top, playing over the inner field. I mentioned earlier, a positive outlook, fearless approach. And this is good cricket from Vishmi Gunaratne.
Thank you.
So it's Shamilia Connell bowling from the pavilion end. Just a run to Vishmi Gunaratne, to Chamari Athapattu in the first delivery itself. Gets her off the mark. Is Shamilia Cornell, 52 wickets. Economy rate of 6.70. Best been 3 for 14. 75 matches to her credit. She must be definitely wanting to come up with something good today to get the West Indies on top of this game. West Indies need to win this game to be in line with the series. Good delivery. Getting some amount of bounce, isn't it, Ricky, in this wicket?
Yes, so far we have seen a couple of deliveries bounce a little bit more than normal. But Vishmi Gunaratne is not very tall as well, small in stature. Comparison, Cornell and Henry are quite tall, so they'll get that boundary up on her. But they need to bowl that consistently, you know, hit those consistent lines and lengths. A lot was expected of Cornell on this tour so far, hasn't been able to step up to the mark. There's Fraser out there today with her cap on, and her hair is in a bun under that cap. Paulinus, we're unable to see that colourful hair of Fraser.
Yes, definitely. She was doing the fielding the other day in place of Stephanie Taylor. Did a good job in the field, getting the opportunity to play in this game. Might be wanting to do well with the bat and as well as ball if she's given the opportunity. Cornell, 3 runs up to now gone in this over. 2 more deliveries remaining. Cornell will be bowling to Vishmi Gunaratne. Again, shortish delivery, rising a bit. She's getting a good amount of lift. Very tall, Shamilia Cornell.
Yes, so they've been disciplined so far, Henry and Cornell. She needs to end this over well now. Just the 2 runs. Now this is what Vishmi Gunaratne does. She understands her role, understands the game, reading the game really well. In the last over, she hit a boundary of the last delivery. Did the same, just 2 runs before this. But Cornell dropping it short, and Vishmi Gunaratne quick to latch onto that one, puts it away easily to that mid-wicket region. So 2 fours to end the first 2 overs as Sri Lanka move up to 12.
So Sri Lanka 11 for no loss after 2 overs. So there's a bowling change. Hayley Matthews bringing herself on, taking out Channel Henry. Well, in the previous game too, we saw Channel Henry being taken off after just an over. And the entire inning she bowled just 2 overs. She did bowl those 2 overs pretty well. And this flicked away by Chamari Athapato down towards the fine leg boundary. 4 to Chamari Athapato, takes her on to 6.
Easy pickings on the leg stump. Chamari Athapato just too good to miss out on that one. Nobody deep backward of square on the leg side. So she cannot stray in that region. Hayley Matthews. She's brought herself on to bowl to the left hand. Now that's much better. That's where she needs to be bowling. On that off stump. Entice Athapato to go through the offside. Missed out in the first game, was well caught on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
That delivery had an inside edge and onto the pads. There was an appeal, but definitely there was an edge. Down the leg side again, a loud appeal by Hayley Matthews, but definitely going down the leg side. Sri Lanka 15 for no loss. We're in the third over of play. There you see the replay on that. Going down the leg side.
Just going down with the angle. Atapattu, as always looking to make an impression, always looking to make a big score. Loves to lead from the front, set examples. You could have seen her on social media how happy she has been with performances of the others when they, at the end of the limited 50 over series, the four youngsters were awarded player of the matches and player of the tournament. Harshita, Vishmi, the left arm spinner Nisansala, and Kavisha Dilhari were the three players of the match and the player of the tournament. And Chamari Atapattu had stated, how happy this is what she wanted to see someday. The Lanka players, winning these awards, taking Sri Lanka to series win, and she's been rewarded, highly spoken of as well. Highly spoken of, highly respected, and that went right through as we speak. Well, what was that? Even Hayley Matthews could not believe it. We lost it in the cameras as well. Oh, that was very poor. Who was the fielder, Paulinus? Good. Dot ball to end the over. A mishap in the field cost 8 runs. 3 overs, 19 without loss.
Sri Lanka off to a decent start, up to now 19 for no loss after 3 overs. Vishpi Gunaratne on 9, Chamari Atapattu on 10. Definitely these two batters have been putting up good starts during the series. Vishpi Gunaratne supporting Chamari Atapattu, taking the burden off her. The entire Sri Lankan batting lineup has done wonderfully well right throughout the series, the one-day series as well as in the T20 game which was played a couple of days ago, isn't it, Ricky?
Yes, sir, definitely. 4th bowler used in the first 4 overs. So just 1 over spells for Henry, Cornell, then Matthews, and now Alin. So changing the bowlers around, not letting the batters settle down. Good thinking by Hayley Matthews. Yes, all Sri Lankan batters, the top order, 1 to 6 or 1 to 7, they've all stepped up during this series. Good hands. Hayley Matthews does well to stop that one. Is that... oh, beg your pardon, it's Henry, who went down quickly, just kept it to a single. That is the commitment you need in the field. You need the fielders to support your bowlers. Stop every run possible, take every catch.
Yes, definitely. 20 on the board for Sri Lanka. Chamari Atapattu and Vishpi Gunaratne both on 10. Definitely wanting to put up a good partnership and try to secure the series by winning this game. Alia Lane had 1 for 14 in the previous game of 2 overs. She had been bowling well right throughout the series, in the one-day series. It's a good delivery. There was a bit of movement. Taking it away from the left-hander, Chamari Atapattu.
It's outside that off stump. Moving away. Good line, good length. The length is very crucial to Chamari Atapattu. West Indies have shown some intent in the field this morning, throwing themselves around, trying to stop everything. They know they probably not played to the 100% in this series. There were glimpses of good cricket in patches, but not been consistent enough overall right throughout an innings. Looking to come down the track, but that's a misfield. Probably a bit of an awkward bounce. We'll have to take a look at that from those side wickets there, the square. Concedes the single. Yes, it's all of a bounced onto her. Should have stopped it. Nevertheless, got a body behind it, but just could not keep it in front of her. That could be a dot ball. Ooh. She walked outside her off stump, Vishmi Gunaratne, initially. There you see. Oh, I think that was a tough call on the bowler. Generally, we have seen those go in favor of the bowler because the batter walked right outside the off stump before it was delivered. Probably just missed a trick there. Aline won't be happy. Straight to the fielder. 4 was completed, 22 without loss.
So it's another bowling change. Karishma Ramarak had been brought in. The first delivery put away by Chamari Antapatu. She gets a single there, taking the score on to 23. So the West Indies not allowing the bowlers even to settle down, just having changes after every over.
So 1 over spells. This is a tactic certainly they have discussed in the dressing room probably. Harry Matthews and the coaching staff. Ramarak did a decent job in the last game. 4 for 15 her best. She's been very economical. I think she picked up 2 for 20, 1 for 30 in the last game. And even in the 50 over format, she was very economical when she bowled.
Stop us! Oh.
That's eased into the gap. 2 fielders. But she's bisected them perfectly. Nation and Fraser were on the offside. Right between them. Vishmi Gunaratne picking up a 3rd boundary. Stood tall, front of square, no chance at all. Beautifully played.
Yes, definitely. Vishmi Gunaratne very good at cutting the ball. They cuts it very nicely between the cover and extra cover fielder. Picked up the gap well, getting that boundary to her and to the Sri Lankan total. 27 for no loss. A very decent start again provided by these 2 openers. Ramarak gone for 5 in 3 deliveries up to now. Gunaratne again giving herself some room, trying to push it on the offside. Again, Vishmi Gunaratne trying to have a big swing at it. Missed it completely.
A good comeback after being hit for 4-3 dot balls now. This is the pressure Ramarak is putting on Vishmi Gunaratne in these power play overs. Every ball counts. Dot balls are golden. Good fielding. Excellent work by the bowler. Very good comeback Just the 5 runs, 5 overs completed, 27 without loss.
Very good morning once again to all the cricket lovers who are joining us from across the country, those who are joining us from around the globe. It's a warm welcome. It's a gorgeous day here at Suryaveva. Very important T20 series. This series could have come at a better time for both the teams, as Sri Lanka getting ready for Asia Cup. West Indies trying out their formula in subcontinental conditions. Off the back foot for a dot ball. And very gutsy wind blowing across the field, as you can see. As a welcome, Kausala Suresh Chandra in commentary.
Morning, Damika. Morning to all our viewers joining this coverage. Shamila Connell, none for 7 so far, has been good at the start. This time, as we speak, she will add 1 more to the Sri Lankan total. It's been a cautious start by the Sri Lankan batters, Chamari Athapattu, and there you go, this is the previous delivery. She was very lucky that Athapattu didn't get bat on that. This time, decides to charge down. Now, Damika, the reason for that is what Athapattu is identified on this surface. It's not coming on. Connell is not banging the ball in. She's just making sure that he drops it on the correct areas. And now Athapattu has been asked to do something different.
Athapattu trying to force the issue, coming down the track, meeting the ball. Oh, beautifully played for a boundary, no stopping. Vintage Athapattu picks up another boundary, an important one. She moves to 16. She was asking for that Connell shot, more or less in line with the leg stump this time. Beautiful shot.
Little margin for error against the legend of the game. Athapattu will put that one away on any given day. And this time she goes on the offside, and that beats the diving third man fielder to the boundary. This is not good from Connell. She had a decent first over, but you just can't afford to give that width to Athapattu.
Beautifully played with outside the off stump. Batsman of Athapattu's caliber not gonna miss out. Smashed it away for another boundary. Number 8th rank T20I batter, warming herself probably for a big one. Looking good. 20 off 16 deliveries. West Indies all of a sudden, wheels are falling off. Another one down the leg side, but this time straight to the fielder, luckily for Connell. Another dot ball.
Well, I feel that Athapattu missed out on that again. Now Connell, she's been all over the place. She's been short on the leg side. She's been short on the off in this over. She needs to adjust her length more than the line first, because Athapattu loves anything square of the wicket.
By trying to cramp Athapattu by bowling in towards her. Bowling short in towards Athapattu. Athapattu worked that one for a boundary. Dot ball to complete the 6th power play over was done. Sri Lanka 36 for no loss. Once again, two openers doing a stellar job for Sri Lanka. 36 runs for no loss. Ideal start, run rate 6 and over. With all the wickets in hand, Sri Lanka transformed side. Meanwhile, Haley Matthews comes back, searching for 100th wicket down the track. Bit of a mess there.
Rather beaten for flight. Simply. Haley Matthews will use all her experience. This time, Gunaratne trying to do something else. This is the pressure that will bring in the moment the dot balls start mounting. Take a look at this again. No turn on that one. That one went straight on. Gunaratne is playing for the turn.
And at the same time, I think Gunaratne needs to get her front foot behind the line of the delivery. Living dangerously, looking for runs. More like it. Into the gap for a single. Gives the opportunity to Champ Chamari, who's looking very good.
Good work from Fraser. Saved a single for the team. They get a past her, they would have got a couple. They just managed to get only one. Now after Pattu, what does she do? Now the mid-on drops down to long on. And you've got three men patrolling the onside boundary. And one on the off. Those are your boundary riders. Oh. Little turn and bounce that I thought gripped a bit on the surface. You will get these deliveries, Dhammika, because we're playing on the same surface. Over 40 overs old. The occasional ball with the sun bathing down. Take a look at that again. There you go. A little bit of grip, a little bit of bounce. Matthews is not the big spinner of the ball. Good. This is good from Haley Matthews, and good feeling of her own bowling. Excellent cricket. Commitment all the way.
As an off spinner, you know more than anyone else. When they're slowing it down, tossing it up, get the bite out of the track. Previous delivery was a classic case. Matthews, meanwhile, in the middle of a very good over. She must have missed her run-up. So far has taken 99 wickets. Immense contribution to West Indies cricket with the bat and the ball. That's the previous delivery. Well bowled. In line with the stump. Just a single. Excellent over. 7 done. 37 for none. Well, once again, it's lovely to see Lion is back with the flag in hand. Decent crowd is in. Sri Lanka won the first. Effie Fletcher comes into the attack. 81 matches, so much of experience. Under 6 and over. 67 wickets. Bowled beautifully the other day. Straight away finding the line and length. Gunaratne very smartly worked that one towards mid-wicket region for a single. Gunaratne, we saw she's the aggressor during the ODI series as well as the first T20I, and today, having realized Atapattu is in rhythm, she's taking singles and get Atapattu on strike. That's smart cricket.
Key factor here for Windies. Fletcher brought in, looking for that breakthrough. You normally have a wrist spinner coming in and trying to pick up wickets. That's the duty of a wrist spinner mostly. Tossed up. Maria Tapatu might feel that she lost it in the air. Look at that. That was. She had intentions of going big. And this time, Atapatu goes big. That's one of her favorite shots. Over cow corner for a maximum.
Outstanding batting. Nicely lift that one away for a 6. Typical Chamari Atapatu fashion. Take a look at it. Really, really nice to watch. If you can remember, Kosala, Atapatu got out to a similar delivery after scoring 90 plus, but today worked the angle really nicely. Gets it into the gap.
Perfectly executed. Slight change in the field. Now straight away, you can see that Fletcher has adjusted his speed. That one was pushed much quicker from Fletcher. Smiles from Atapatu. She always can sport that smile. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Now, Atapatu read that one wrong. I feel she read the length wrong, and that one, to me, looked more like a top spinner that went straight on. Atapatu was looking for some turn. Maybe she was thinking that that might turn. Look at this again. There you go. It turned a little, but I felt she read the length wrong. It was not the ball to play a cut shot. Atapatu perishes for 26. Sri Lanka lose their first at 44.
I thought that was a beautiful piece of bowling. Fletcher quickened the pace. New batsman Imesha Dulani in at 3. Sri Lanka got off to a very good start. Now the talismanic batter Chamari Atapatu back in the hut. Generously flighted. Excellent over despite conceding a 6 over mid-wicket region. So after 8, Sri Lanka 44 for 1. This is how Chamari got out. A little bit of turn, touch quicker of the bats onto the stumps. Just a moment ago, we had a look at the bowling card. Fletcher, experience, personifies of the back foot. Meanwhile, Vishme Gunaratne looking very good. Continuing the same win, scoring 35 runs against West Indies in the first ODI and, of course, player of the series. The ODIs. Ramarak, smart operator. It'll be interesting to see Dulani's approach from now onwards. Run rate immediately coming down 5.51. Playing across the line, gets it to mid-wicket region for another single. Sri Lanka at this stage shouldn't press the panic button. Yes, Atapatu is back in the hut. But it's time for Dulani and Gunaratna to build a solid foundation.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, it stands straight to mid-wicket fielder for no run.
Rumrak's been decent. Just the 2 of this over, 5 from her previous. Wouldn't mind that. West Indies will want to curtail the boundaries and make sure that they pull more dot balls in. 3 or 4 runs and over, they wouldn't mind. Oh, lucky. Dulani was lucky on that occasion. That's got the inside it, that a run away to the boundary. Not where she intended, but they'll take it nevertheless, Sri Lanka, to bring up their 50. Let's take a look at this again, Dhamika. Ramrak. Good delivery again, looking to play across the line. Beaten by the flight. Big gap between bat and pad. Got that inside edge. And that just ran away in this fast outfield for a boundary. But credit to the bowler.
Definitely. Excellent piece of bowling. Tossed it up. Made the batter go towards the cow corner. This time with good hands. Looking for 2, which wasn't on. Ramarak, like I mentioned, a clever operator. Single to complete the 9th. 52 Sri Lanka, having lost a wicket. Taking a look at the buildings, Sri Lanka so far lost a wicket. Big one, Chamariyatapattu back in the heart. So Dulani coming in for this game. We'll be looking at the possibilities of impressing the selectors, hopefully. Made the cut for Asia Cup squad. Fletcher. Oh, excellent piece of bowling, flighted generously. Gunaratna. Dulani once again, I beg your pardon, playing across the line, and stumps are rattled. Dulani out for 6. West Indies striking again. Fletcher. There you go.
Didn't pick that one. Again. As I said, tossed up. Dulani goes for 6. Sri Lanka lose their second at 52.
And at the tossed, you were finding it difficult to keep your hat on the head. Harshita Samaravikrama, left-handed, number 4 batsman. 23rd rank T20I batter. She's been a very consistent performer for Sri Lanka. And even during the ODI series, made immense contribution. Sri Lanka winning it 3-0. And hopefully, Sri Lanka looking at the possibilities of wrapping the series. This is the batting card so far for Sri Lanka. Vishnu Gunaratne looking good. 18 of 25. Batter dismissed. Chamariyatapattu 26 of 25 and 2 extras. Much more improved bowling performance by West Indies bowlers. The wicket taker, Effie Fletcher, 2 for 7. She'll be the key for West Indies. Rest of the bowlers, in comparison to previous game, doing a good job apart from Connell and Ramarak being a little expensive. Ramarak little unlucky. Boundary of a very good delivery. And Sri Lanka once again need to rebuild. we once again have a look at the wickets have fallen so far, Sri Lanka 2 down for 52. Very good crowd is in. There you go.
Both wickets to Fletcher. Good lines as well. And again, both castling the stumps. So just giving an indication that the Sri Lankan batters have been trying to play across the line rather than play straight.
You said it right. Play straight. Name of the game at the moment. Fletcher, you know, very experienced bowler. There you go. 57 matches, average of 28 pretty much. Highest of 81. She wouldn't mind really. Go past that today. Straight away finds a gap. Very efficient batter, especially towards that region behind the square. Samara Wickrama picks up a boundary off her first delivery.
Loose delivery from Fletcher, and Harshita didn't try to hit it too hard. The placement was perfect.
Absolutely. And she's a left-hander. Being a left-hander, you find it little easier to tackle leg spinner like Effie Fletcher. There you go, straight away, ball turning in towards you. But for right-handers, it's a difficult proposition, as we found out so far. I was mentioning about the wind. You found it difficult to keep the hat on your head. So batters will have to formulate that to their game with the bat in hand, as well as the ball in hand. Samara Wickrama picks up another single. Good way to start your innings by picking up a boundary.
Now, interesting to see whether there was any bat on that. We haven't seen any signal from the umpire, so that will go down as runs for Samara Wickrama. Changing the field for the right-hander now. Now, you see what Gunaratna is trying, because you have your breeze going from right to left, or left to right on your screen. Take a look at that again. So Gunaratna is trying to use that wind to her advantage. Now, it might have hit her on the visor, and that's why the concussion test is coming straight away. Now, that's the current rule in cricket, or the laws of cricket. The moment you're struck on the helmet, in material of how the impact is, take a look at this again. This is why we are talking here. She was looking for a pedal sweep. There you go. Right at the bottom of the visor, and straight away, quite correctly, the on-field umpires call on for the physio, and there's just a slight concussion test that goes on. A few questions asked, and if the physio feels that okay, it's good, then the batter can continue.
Very pleasing to see protocols being adhered to. Players' safety given paramount importance. Effie Fletcher, so far so good. 2 for 12. Raka comes down the track. Good piece of fielding nevertheless. Still couldn't prevent the single after 10. Sri Lanka 58 for 2.
Very warm welcome back to Surya Weather as we are midway through the Sri Lankan innings. 58 for 2. It's even Stevens at this stage, but West Indies have clawed their way back very well in the last 5 overs. A tricky wicket, a tricky strip to bat on. Rampara continues. Vishnu Gunaratne has been a tad bogged down at one end. But as we stated earlier, she was the aggressor in the ODIs and has to play a slightly different role now. Good morning, Ricky.
Good morning, great morning to all of our viewers. The company bands are playing, entertaining the small crowd, the spectators who are here to watch the game, support the Sri Lanka women's team. Reasonable start. They'll want to pick up from here onwards. 8 wickets in hand. They have some good players to follow, the likes of Hasini Pereira to come. They have some power down the order. Kavisha Dilhari as well. So yes, they'll be looking to get 140 maybe is what they will be looking at. It's not going to be easy, but certainly gettable. I think that's what you need. West Indies got 135. Sri Lanka will be looking to hold that target and set West Indies a good score.
Yes, we've seen the power hitting prowess of the Sri Lankan team, especially in that third and final ODI, where they mustered up 97 runs in the final 10 overs. So yes, there's a lot of big hitting ability down the order, but Ricky, there's a feel-good factor linked to this team now. It's a World Cup here. Lap sweep there by Samar Vikrama. Come back for a second with ease. And with this World Cup cycle, you have Sri Lanka in the same group as Australia, India, New Zealand and Pakistan. A tough group for us, but with the 50th World Cup next year as well, Sri Lankan cricket is on the rise, Ricky.
That's most certainly. And I think on their day, Sri Lanka could beat any of those top teams. They've done it in the past. They have even beaten those countries in their own conditions. So it's not impossible. If Sri Lanka play good cricket like they are doing on this tour, they certainly can beat any of those bigger countries, we may call it, or the teams that are high on the rankings. They just need to be consistent with this performance. These youngsters need to play positive cricket right throughout. Oh, chipped in the air, safe. Ramarak has been very good. Once again, very disciplined. The two young left-handers, I call them the future of Sri Lanka batting in the years to come. Samara Wickrama and Gunaratne, Gunaratne right-hander and Samara Wickrama the left-hander. I feel that they are the ones who will have to carry this burden of Sri Lanka batting in the years to come and score a lot more runs. 11 complete at 61 for 2.
Very well said, Ricky. Immaculately put. As we see Sri Lanka's progression chart in this innings, they've been pegged back twice in quick succession by the West Indians. But with Vishnu Gunaratne still out there, joined by Samara Vikrama, they'll be looking to carry this innings through over the next 3-4 overs with minimal damage, so that they can increase it, so that they can take it up a notch before laying a perfect foundation for the death overs. And Ricky, as you said, we've proven our capabilities in foreign conditions as well. The Sri Lankan side had a successful tour to South Africa. An unprecedented feat for a side from Asia to win an ODI series in South Africa, be very competitive in the T20 series as well. And this only bodes well for the national side. And he spoke about the changing of the guard of sorts, with Harshita and Vishmi taking over the mantle from Chamari, coming down the track, looking to pierce the gap on the offside, but mid-off, Afi Fletcher does the covering up. And now with Chamari Athapattu approaching the twilight of her career, it's important for these youngsters to step up, and they've done so, and she and both Chamari and Ramesh Ratnaik will be very impressed.
Yes, certainly they have been doing well in the last 1 year or so. They just need to keep up that momentum. Vishmi always likes to come up to the bowler, step out, play straight. That is part of the game she's added on. Aline into a second over. Pulled the 1 over in the power play. Not much of a footwork, just a bit swing outside the off stump. Arshita generally takes the time to get going. A more orthodox player, very fluent, nice to the eye. And these two have to bat at least till the 15th, 16th over, set the platform. This is a good stuff from West Indies, good comeback. They managed to control this run rate through this middle period.
And it's great seeing our loyal fan following supporting our women's side here in Suryaveva. It's a historic occasion for Sri Lanka. A win today, and they would clinch their elusive series victory against the West Indies. Some hesitation out there, but no damage done. Looking ahead to that Women's T20 World Cup in Bangladesh later on this year, Ricky, you spoke about us not being favourites, but being able to come up against any side on our given day with proven and world-class match winners of the likes of Chamaria Patu and her troops. But we don't need to look any further than Afghanistan for inspiration. You don't need to have that favourites tag with you. It's sometimes good to have that underdogs tag, because you know you can spring up a few surprises, and that's all you need at a World Cup.
Yes, most certainly, and the conditions will favour Sri Lanka and Bangladesh, no doubt. Similar conditions here in South Asia. Wickets will be probably slow, take a bit of turn. Sri Lanka have some quality spinners in their lineup. Wishmi once again looking to come down the track, give herself some room. She's looking to go through mid-off, extra cover. But Aline has been up to the mark, just 2 runs. Brilliant bowling. 12 completed, 63 for 2.
And this is the essence of leadership in a nutshell. Just encouraging her youngsters out there. She sensed that Vishmi was getting a tad frustrated by not being able to rotate strike at ease. It's important for them to negotiate this tricky passage of play. The West Indian spinners have pegged things back very nicely. Afi Fletcher with a double strike. These leg spinners can prove to be a handful in T20 cricket. That's made by Samar Wickrama, slightly uppish. But fortunate that didn't carry through Shadeen Nation.
Yes, a big top edge. She likes the sweep shot. She scored a lot of runs in the last game with that sweep shot. Has got dismissed in the past as well. Yes, I think Sri Lanka probably in this last couple of overs tried to look for the boundaries a bit more, and they've forgotten the ones and the twos. I think that's what Akfat was trying to tell them. They're trying to play big shots, but have missed out on getting those singles. Now this is good batting. See if you get even a run a ball from here onwards, you will get another 8 overs, 48 runs. So that is certainly going to help take you to that around 115, 120 mark. And the odd boundary will come. It's a sensible cricketer that's needed from these 2 young players.
Considering the fact that this was the same strip used in the first T20, it's important to reassess your target now. Going down the track, clearing the inner ring on the offside. Harshita Samar Wickrama switches gears. We saw the intent early on in this over, but there was brilliant application there. Ramharak flights it up, attempts her to clear the inner ring on the offside, and over mid-off for a much needed boundary for Sri Lanka. You call for it, Ricky. You said the occasional boundaries would come. A score in the realms of 130, 135 would prove to be very, very useful.
Yes, because it's a left and right hand combination. You keep rotating the strike, get those ones. You know, it's not easy for a bowler like Ramharak to settle down, and she's going to give you that odd loose delivery. That last one, of course, was a good shot, picked a spot early. The outside edge again.
Oh yes, Cornell!
She got a hand to that one. I think it's Cornell. Not that would have gone for more runs as well. You see, in between, you will get those lucky shots, lucky boundaries. Things will start to happen. But it's very paramount important that you don't get stagnated and just keep rotating the strike.
Streaky outside edge, but what an effort by Shamilia Cornell. A short third man. Vishmi Gunaratne lucky to get away with that. Ramharak flighted it up. And there was a mis-stumping opportunity there. Went on a bit low. The tough chance behind the stumps. Vishmi Gunaratne caught in no man's land.
Oh, she should have taken that Campbell. That was a straightforward chance. And she will rue that opportunity. This was the moment for them to put the pressure back on Sri Lanka, and Ramharak has been bowling brilliantly. 7 runs off that over, 13 completed, 71 for 2.
With 7 overs to go in this innings, 42 legitimate deliveries, Sri Lanka on 71 for 2. If they go at 7 and over here, they reach the mark of 120. Samara Wickrama seems to have found her groove very nicely early on, but it's important for Vishmi to recognize that it's her role to kind of see out the innings, continue to rotate strike. She's been a tad frustrated throughout against her grain. Uncharted territory for her because she's been prolific throughout this series. But this is mature batting, Ricky.
Lefty girls, lefty girls.
So when you're in good form, you need to grab that opportunity, continue that momentum. There are times, there are series, there are matches that the form will elude you. You won't be able to get any runs. It happens to every player in international cricket. So when you're batting well, it's very important that to get as much as possible. Be consistent. That's in there. Out Foxter. Beautifully bowled once again by Fletcher. She's been very good, this young leg spinner. Floated it up. Samara Wickrama. She was looking to hit over mid-off. Didn't get the distance, only the... she didn't get the elevation she was looking for. He just sort of scooped it straight up. And that was a good catch, running back. Never easy. But yes, the ball just holding up in the surface. Very well bowled indeed.
Our predictions guru in the Combox Kosala called it. Afi Fletcher was brought in to bowl out these overs, to try and get those crucial breakthroughs. She's their linchpin with the ball. A third strike for Afi Fletcher as Samara Wickrama walks off. It's 72 for 3. Hasini Pereira comes out to bat. Afi Fletcher is on a roll. 3 wickets off consecutive overs. Speak about the importance of leg spin in T20 cricket, Ricky. We see it in the men's game, we see it in the women's game as well. Likes of Rashid Khan, Adam Zampa, Wanindu Hasaranga. We see it now with Afi Fletcher. I spoke about the variation that West Indies have in their bowling ranks in the ODIs. As we see Hasini Pereira's stats, 754 runs in T20 cricket. But she'll be hoping to improve on those numbers in terms of the average and strike rate.
She's a much better player than those stats say Hasini Pereira. In the last few months, 1 year or so, she's blossomed out much more, made better contributions. But it's disappointing to see that she has not got a half century yet. And I feel that she can get much more runs for Sri Lanka. But generally, she sometimes comes towards the latter part of the innings as well. And need to accelerate. Well, overthrows, isn't it? Oh, West Indies fielders all over. They made a hash of that one. They have to take a look at it again. There was an opportunity nevertheless.
A comedy of errors out there, Ricky, and a clean gather there would have been a definite opportunity for Afi Fletcher. There would have been a definite breakthrough again. And that looked really close. And that is it, Afi Fletcher. A double strike in her third over. Covered the Fletcher, the wrong one. Tempting Vishmi Gunaratne to be on the front foot, using her mystery delivery to great success.
Beautifully bowled. You know, Effie Fletcher has been the pick of the West Indies bowlers on this tour. She's used the conditions, the surfaces really well, both in the 50-over format and in this T20 format. Deserves the success she has got. Vishmi Gunaratne, another good contribution of 24. Sri Lanka 73 for 4.
Kavisha Dilhari comes out to bat. Delicately poised this innings now. Effie Fletcher has made serious inroads. Your Sri Lankan batting lineup. There you go, mixing it up very nice. The conventional leg spinner. And that is through the inner ring. Poor fielding by the West Indians. When you're on top, when you have the momentum in proceedings, it's important for you to capitalize.
Yeah, releasing of pressure, that one, poor fielding. It's a new batter, you have to keep on strike much as possible. And the Kavisha Dilhari hasn't had the best of tours so far with the bat. She's been very good with the ball. Made a 20-odd in the second game, second ODI. 20-odd not out. But other than that, she hasn't made any other notable scores in this series so far. So this is an opportunity to try and bat till the 20th over and try and make a good contribution.
And Effie Fletcher's best of 5 for 13 against Sri Lanka in 2017. She loves bowling against his opposition. As we see the double strike. Harshita looking to go over the top, over the inner ring. A simple take there by Alia Lane, and this was the wrong one. Beautifully pitched up. And Effie Fletcher has been prolific. A rich vein of form. And a fun stat, the West Indies women's side have the most amount of fifers in T20 cricket, with 7 fifers.
So 4 for 18 to Effie Fletcher. The others have just bowled 1 or 2 overs, and Ramarak 4 overs for 24 has been once again very economical. She has been unlucky as well. There was a stump hit that was missed. So Hayley Matthews back into the attack, the skipper. Looking to pile on the pressure now with her experience. Getting a good couple of overs here. 2 fairly new batters at the crease. Dilhari just the 2 deliveries, so as Hasini Pereira. So Sri Lanka have to start fresh. This is where they have to be careful that they don't lose their way.
Over the top, Kavisha Dilhari. Brilliantly played. Much needed boundary for Sri Lanka.
It was the width outside the off stump. Hayley Matthews. She hasn't protection at a long off. There's a sweeper cover, but that's a lot of open spaces. They're easy for Kavisha Dilhari. Just free arms. Go through with the shot, not afraid to hit it in the air. So that's an important and welcome boundary for Sri Lanka.
As someone who's a bit of a stats geek, just looking at Effie Fletcher's numbers, an average or bowling average of 22, an economy rate, a sub-6 economy rate. Well played by Kavisha Dilhari. So kudos to Hayley Matthews for utilising her most potent weapon with the ball to prolific effect. Hasini Pereira has a duty here to potentially get Kavisha Dilhari on strike. It's suddenly become quite overcast here in Surya Weber. We hope the weather gods are on our side.
Yes, again, stats don't really tell how good she is, Kavisha Dilhari. She can improve a lot on those, especially that average. Decent strike rate, no doubt about it. Gets her runs quickly, but she has to get those big scores in. Premeditated shot. Hasini Pereira had already made up her mind. I am going to slog sweep you. And even before it was bowled, I think she had already planted a foot down the track. Hayley Matthews slowing it up. Oh, that hit on the midriff. Probably height was what the umpire would have to consider. I think she would have thought that was probably going over the stumps because it hit on her midriff. Umpire Hagenberg.
Yes, a very close call that definitely struck in line. Down the track. Wind continues to be offered by Hayley Matthews. But yes, she might feel hard done by for not getting that call her way. That was very, very close. I played the stroke way too early there. Did Pereira. She was through with the stroke before she was struck.
Current run rate 5.53. Sri Lanka will be looking to get that up to 7 runs per over at the end of the 20th. Try to get to 140, which will be a good target to defend. Can they get there is the question. It's not going to be easy. They need a special innings from Kavisha Dillari or Hasini Pereira. Certainly putting on the accelerator now, Kavisha Dillari. And the West Indies fielding is really helping the Sri Lankan batting. A few misfields in the last couple of overs. 15 completed, 84 for 4.
Slightly overcast here in Surya, but no threat of rain yet. This is how the Sri Lankan batting card has folded out so far. 20s at the top for Gunaratna and Atapattu. Double figures for Samarithan, but other than that, now Dilhari getting into the act. Stops and starts. Fletcher will finish off. She's got 4 for 18. Her best is 5 for 13 against the same opposition. Let's see whether she can bag another fifer. Tossed up.
Spin by you, spin by you.
And
Give me in, give me in, give me in. Good, good.
Around to pick up a single. Now what the Sri Lankan batters need to figure out here is play Fletcher out. 2 runs, 3 runs and over, they wouldn't mind, because this is the danger. Because you give a wicket here, you're exposing your lower middle order coming in. And how good have they been with the bat? And now you can see that there is a slight drizzle coming in. The umpires are thinking about calling. The ground staff is ready. You wouldn't have a better ground staff than the ground staff in Sri Lanka anywhere in the world. How quick, Polly, they cover the ground, entire ground.
Yes, definitely right. Everyone comments about that. How the ground staff very quick on their work. That's put away nicely this time by Dillari. Gets 4 more runs. Yeah, I think, Kosala, you said right. Fletcher got to be, this 1 over remaining of Fletcher's, and the Sri Lankan batter should be able to cope up with this over and then look for the runs. Another 30 to 40 runs in the next couple of overs can put Sri Lanka back in the game. But definitely at this stage, I would say West Indies are on top.
Misread the line, beaten for that spin when you get, and there you go. The covers are coming on. The covers are coming on from both sides. They'll cover the wicket first, then looking at the contest of the rain, then decide whether they want to cover the entire ground. At the moment, it's not a very heavy shower, but it's decent.
So they will be wanting to cover the 2 run-ups also. No danger for the bowlers. You see the ground staff very quick in bringing the covers on.
Even in the ongoing T20 Men's World Cup, if you really watched the games, they don't cover the entire ground, Polly. And now the rain is getting harder. Now that, again, you can see that blowing from left to right in your screen how quick the rain has come in. And at the moment, it's a little bit hard here in Suryaveva. So this is the Sri Lankan batting card. They've lost 4 wickets. As I said, 20s to Gunaratna and Atapattu. Samaravikram and Dilhari, 14 each, being the contributors so far.
You see the covers been already put on the playing area, playing strip.
We're back here at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium in Suryaweba. At the moment, it's looking bright and sunny, but, well, this is what the game is. West Indies women taking on the Sri Lankan women. This is match number 2 of the 3-match T20 series that is currently underway. Well, if you are watching and wondering why there was a halt in play, there was a pretty high shower, or a pretty strong shower that came into the ground at around 11:10 a.m., which held on to more than half an hour to halt play. And this is the ground staff doing a massive job and a fantastic job to make sure that we can have play even after the rain interruption. As you all know how good the Sri Lankan ground staff is when it comes to covering pitches and the entire ground. So this is the ground staff attending to that work to make sure that the playing surface was well protected during the time of rain. And the match referee with the 2 on-field umpires and the 4th umpire were out there with the umbrellas at one time, trying to figure out what time play can resume. There was a fair amount of water on the covers, and the ground staff did very well to make sure that water was taken out of the playing area. So before the break, this is what happened. The Sri Lankan women, they were put into bat. They were 89 for 4 at the end of 15.2 overs. Athapaththu with 26 at the top, looked good. Gunaratne got a start once again with 24. 14 to Samar Vikram, and Dilhari, 14 of 6 with a little bit of cameo, looked threatening to the Windies bowlers. In the bowling, 4 for 23 from 3.2 to Fletcher being the highlight of the Windies bowling. So the target is 99 from 15 overs at 6.60 under the Duckworth-Lewis method. So this is what happened before the stop of play. The Sri Lankan batters got off to a decent start. Gunaratne and Athapaththu looked good at the top. Cautious start in the first 2 overs, but then took on the Windies bowling. Athapaththu was severe in particular with anything short and wide. As you all know how good she is square of the wicket. And this is the only 6th of the innings when Athapaththu had the best of Fletcher, but then Fletcher came back into the party by removing the Sri Lankan skipper. And then that's just Fletcher's 2nd wicket, playing across the line, not what the doctor ordered. But Samar Vikrama and Gunaratne tried to resolve something back into the Sri Lankan innings, but Fletcher kept picking up wickets at regular intervals and almost picking up a wicket in every over she bowled. And then this is a big scalp, having Gunaratne playing down the wrong line, the wrong one, and giving the 4th wicket for Fletcher. And then came the rains, and that's when play stopped at 11:10 a.m. Well, you can see that the umpires are out, the Sri Lankan team is out, the batters are walking in, and Polly has just taken a seat beside me.
Yes, definitely. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to all our viewers. The West Indies are chasing a target of 99 to win in 15 overs. It will be an interesting chase. West Indies definitely want to win this game. Kosla, they must be pretty happy to having a bat at this stage. When the rains came down, they would have been a bit worried whether play will be possible.
Yeah, I think they look pretty happy. They might have felt that the Duckworth-Lewis might have gone a little bit more in favour of them, especially after the 4 wickets are taken. So this is the target that they're looking at, 99. 6 runs in overs. This is not an easy target to maintain. Stephanie Taylor is opening the batting for the Windies, and she's been joined by Hayley Matthews. We know what she can really do. So a lot will depend on these 2 experienced Windies batters, on how the Windies go about this target. It's not easy to maintain 6 runs and over. Especially, now Hayley Matthews, look at that. The strike rate is very good. Average could have improved with the experience that she has, but over 2,000 runs, one of the prolific and the most experienced. Out of that, 2 centuries and 13 half centuries, Polly.
Yes, definitely. These two batters, there you see Stephanie Taylor, 3,277 runs, high score of 90, average pretty good, 34.86, 22 half centuries, and strike rate, I think something wrong with the strike rate. They are same as average. So anyway, these two batters, a lot of experience between them, a lot of matches played between them. Definitely, it's going to be pretty interesting to see. So Priyadashini is the bowler. She'll be bowling to Hayley Matthews. Definitely, Kosala, these two batters got to put up a good partnership if the West Indies are going to give a good chase, getting 99 runs in 15 overs. A lot of experience between these two. And of course, during this series, they have not come good up to now. So both of them might be wanting to come good today, try to win this game for West Indies. Yeah, Priyadashini, 30 wickets, 5.6 as the economy rate. It's done a fairly decent job for Sri Lanka.
Interesting call by Chamari Athapattu, I would say. 2 right-handed batters at the top, opting to go with the off-spinner in the power play. First runs on the board for the Windies. Windies will definitely want to try and notch up a victory to keep the series alive. They've not had much success in this entire series. They lost all 3 ODIs. This is the first run that was taken. Not cleanly field, but the run was anyway on. Taylor on strike.
It's definitely the West Indies hoping a lot from these two batters. But as I said earlier, they've not come good. Runs needed from them. And at this stage, with 99 to get in 15 overs, they definitely might be wanting to get some runs under their belt. We all know Stephanie Taylor, the capability of Stephanie Taylor and Hayley Matthews. Priyadashini bowling quite a decent over up to now. 2 runs just conceded. So that's the end of that first over. Just 3 gone. West Indies 3 for no loss.
So Kavindi starts over number 2. Expensive drive from Hayley Matthews. Now Hayley Matthews and Stephanie Taylor hold a record for the highest partnership in T20I against test-playing nations. Second, in fact, that's the previous delivery. Slight movement for Kavindi. 174 opening the batting, so they'll definitely want something like that. Better line, better length this time. Now, the plus point that the Sri Lankan team would have here, Polly, is that these bowlers that Sri Lanka have are not express pace, so the ball will not be coming on to the back for the Indies, which they like. So they need to create themselves, or they need to create the possibility to make those strokes.
You're right, Kosla. That's exactly why these two batters are finding it difficult to get runs in Sri Lanka in this tour in particular. The ball is not really coming up to it, and they're finding it difficult to gauge the pace of the wicket also. And they're finding it difficult to stroke the ball well. So there you see that one. She had played the shot much earlier, and the ball came in. So that's Kavindi. Getting a bit of movement we saw in the previous couple of deliveries. Healy Matthews is the batter. That one over pitched and beautifully hit. Over mid-on, that's gone to the boundary. 4 runs to Matthews, takes her on to 6 and the total to 7.
She was looking at that area, isn't it? There you go. Kavya Kavindi, the slower ball, the turn of the doorknob coming in, but not to effect. First boundary. It's not an easy art, isn't it, to master those slow deliveries or the cutters. The moment it just slips out, it becomes... Thank you very much for the batter. Seam up delivery this time and hammered away on the offside. Save your legs. That's another boundary.
Well, that was too short and lot of width offered to Matthews, and she's definitely not going to miss on those. Beautiful square cut between cover and extra. That's gone to the boundary. 4 more to the total and 4 more to Matthews. There you see the replay on that. Beautiful shot played by her. Taking the score on to 11. West Indies off to a flyer now. 11 for no loss.
Also the keeper, we was interested. It's a 5-over power play that the Windies have. Lucky, very lucky, Kavya Kavindi, that Ellie Matthews did put that one away. End of over number 2. It's 11 for 9. There you go. Very lucky. Shamari Atapattu decides to take the ball. Going down late. Now, we started at 6.60, Paul. It's now 6.77. That's what Sri Lanka will want. That required to keep creeping. That's the previous delivery. That would have definitely missed another set of sumps. Lucky again, I would say. You see that why the ball is getting lucky is see how late it goes on to now her best was 4 for 29 and that was in the previous game. But look at that experience, 133 games, Polly.
It's definitely a lot of experience on her, and she had decided now rightly to come in at first change, having a wonderful game the previous T20 game, having a best figures of 4 for 29. Just 2 runs given away in this over up to now. Definitely pushing the West Indian required run rate up a bit. They started at 6.60. That's nicely played off the front foot towards the cover boundary. That's gone to the boundary for 4. That's Stephanie Taylor. Gets her first boundary for the day. She moves on to 6 and the total moves on to 17. Here you see the replay of that. A shortish delivery. Stephanie Taylor was quick off the back foot, cutting it between extra cover point and extra cover. So So runs coming for the West Indies. They definitely want these two batters to put on a good partnership.
Now Haley Matthews has come out with a mission here. She would definitely want to make sure that the Windies are on the winning path. End of over number 3. It's 18 for none.
West Indies need a further 81 runs to win this game. Of 12 overs, 6.75 the required run rate. Stephanie Taylor on 7 and Haley Matthews on 11. 18 for no loss. So Amma Kanchana being brought in. Sri Lankans making some quick changes in the bowling lineup. And that's down the leg side, a wide signal.
Not the best of starts for Kanchana. Straying down the leg side. Well, it's a cricket carnival happening in Sri Lanka from the 1st of July. The Lanka Premier League kicks off on the 1st of July. Scamper through for a quick single. 5 teams will be in action this year as well. Just to keep our viewers informed that the tickets are now available for those games. And, this is the previous delivery. Might have felt that they had a chance of run out, but anyway, Haley Matthews 11 or 14. Beautifully done, but not able to get the gap. 4th bowler being used within the power play by Atapattu, just to give the batter not much time to settle into a bowler, a specific bowler. And Haley Matthews will use all her experience here to make sure that she battles in. That's where we are giving you all these pictures. We call it the OBA bus, which broadcasts this coverage all over the world. Quite happy milking the single, Polly.
Yes, definitely with the experience of these two batters, they can accelerate at any moment. Sri Lanka will need to get a breakthrough as quickly as possible. 22 on the board. We are in the 4th over. 4 runs coming off this over up to now. Stephanie Taylor. It's Haley Matthews on strike. Trying to work it away. Amma Kanchana, just 4 runs given in this over up to now. 1 more delivery to go. First delivery was a wide, but she's come back very nicely bowling. Good line, good length. That's short away, pulled nicely towards the square leg boundary. That's Haley Matthews. Get 4 more, taking the score on to 26, and Haley Matthews moves on to 16. So West Indies after 4 overs, 26 for no loss.
Very good afternoon once again to all the viewers who are joining us on channel I Rupa Wahini and Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel. bringing you these live pictures. Rain interrupted game, revised target. West Indies needing 99 runs or 15 overs. So I welcome Ricky Sims on commentary.
Yes, good afternoon, Dhammika. It's not going to be easy. Generally, reduced games, less overs, always benefits the chasing side, because they have less overs to bat and they know exactly what they need to get. But a couple of wickets for Sri Lanka, especially this pair. You get rid of Taylor and Matthews, and there's a lot of pressure on the middle order. But so far, both experienced players have done a really good job. This is the final over of the power play. So Matthews and Taylor will be looking to target Priyadarshini, get as maximum as possible.
As I said, West Indies batting top heavy, two most experienced batters opening up the innings. Now Priyadarshini flighted and gets it over the infield. Couldn't stop it. Another boundary. Haley Matthews on a mission.
Yes, like I mentioned, Dhammika, they'll be looking to target these few deliveries. The last of the power play overs. Try to go over the top. Nothing to lose, a lot to gain for West Indies in this match, in this tour. And the rain affected game now suits their style of play as well. Less overs, and they could give it their all. They are powerful players, both Matthews and Taylor.
Haley Matthews, number 3 ranked T20I batter in the world. This time came off the pad, it seems. Two batters, meanwhile picking up another single. Things moving along really nicely for West Indies. Priyadarshini, little expensive, particularly in this over. 6 runs so far, still got 3 more deliveries to complete the over. Just above runner ball. Two experienced batters in the middle. West Indies in dugout, no doubt. A very happy one at the moment. Sri Lanka in the field will have to fight back. They got to find ways to dislodge these two very experienced batters. Right-handers. Taylor, Matthews, over the years, done a stellar job for West Indies.
So West Indies well ahead now. After 5 overs, generally we get a result. So West Indies with 1 ball to go are well ahead with the wickets in hand. Well, that was another good over for West Indies. They'll take that. 5 completed. They're going at 7 runs per over. 35 without loss.
There you go, the signal marking the end of the first power play. Priyadarshini, 12 of 2, just about 6 and over. The equation becomes a little easier for West Indies now. Got all 10 wickets in hand, 2 experienced batters in the middle. They're only needing 64 runs to win this game. Of course, haven't tasted any success throughout the tour. So this may well be the opportunity. At the same time, Sri Lanka will be looking at the avenues of walking back into this game.
There's a change of bowling, the experience of spinner Dilawri into the attack. So West Indies are well ahead now at the moment. The record was 27, they're 35 after 5 overs. Have been slightly too short. The two batters have been hanging on the back foot, waiting for that short delivery. Run a ball from here onwards. So all West Indies need wickets. Sri Lanka badly need wickets. They need to get this pair back in the shed.
Avisha Dilawri, 54 matches, 39 wickets. Decent economy, 4 for 30. That's her best. She managed to record that the very previous game. She Stephanie Taylor looking solid, 10 deliveries. Meanwhile, Matthews just above runner ball.
Oh!
Off the back foot towards long on range and just a single. Dilhari, very important bowler as far as Sri Lanka is concerned. Someone who used to pick up wickets. She has done that consistently well for Sri Lanka.
I'm a touch surprised that Adabatu hasn't gone to the left arm spinner. The ball turning away from the right-handers. She's opted, that's in there, opted to go for the another boundary. Very well played. That's the power of Hayley Matthews. Quick to pick up the length, and you could see she played that with a straighter bat. Didn't go through mid-wicket or square leg. Deciding just to use all the power through that long on region. No chance for the fielder. Absolutely fantastic batting. As Adabatu has bowled one over Priyadarshini and now Dilhari. 3 off spinners to the right-handers. They have the option of Nisansala, who bowled brilliantly in that the third one day. The ball may be turning away. Probably would have been a better option.
You said it right, Sri Lanka probably missing a trick here. This time once again off the back foot, finds a fielder. A little bit of a fumble. Damage. Dilhari and Sri Lankan other bowlers will have to create run rate pressure. So far they haven't been able to create that. Taylor and Matthews breaking away really easily, you could say.
Oh, beautiful. This is Hayley Matthews. It won't reach the boundary, but look at the power behind those shots. She's come out there with a purpose, you know, determination to try and win this game. West Indies have been outplayed 3-0 in the 50-over format, lost the first T20. She definitely wants to win this.
Time very close to the outside edge. Dilhari completes her first 7 runs off after 6:42 for Nolos. A piece of bowling outside the off stump. These are the surroundings of Suryaveva. This is Sri Lanka bowling card so far. Used 5 bowlers. No one tasted success. Sri Lanka needing something special right now is the call.
Yes, I think they need to get in Sachin and Nisansala into the attack, the left arm spinner, and try something different against the right-handers. There you go. Now this is what I was waiting for. I'm surprised that probably she didn't come into bowl before Kavisha Dilhari, or maybe when Priyadarshini bowled a second over, because the 2 right-handers were looking very comfortable. 2 for 10 best, 4.95, excellent economy rate, still new, 6 matches, 3 wickets in this format. But she's a bowler with confidence, bowled well in the limited over series, the 50 over.
Immediately getting past the outside edge, Nisansala. Bowler in form, picking up 5. The angle. That's what makes it difficult for Hayley Matthews. Looking for room outside the off stump. Stab straight to the fielder at backward point region for no run. It's a good start for Nisansala. It's important. Sri Lanka make a fight of it.
So she'll be disappointed she didn't put that away. It was short. It was outside the off stump. Didn't get hold of it. But these are the pressure that can be building up with dot deliveries.
Flight and a full toss. Whipped away for at least a couple. Good running, good cricket. Saw the opportunity immediately exchanging ends. Good communication between two experienced batters.
Yes, Sri Lanka should always like probably target the end Stefanie Taylor is running to. Remember, she's had a couple of injury scares in the last T20 as well as the third ODI, where she sort of went down in pain with a knee. You could see that she's not all that quick running between the wickets, but maybe she's precautious and worrying about that aggravating that injury as well.
You said it right. Two previous matches, Taylor sustained injuries while fielding and while batting, so understandably slow off the blocks. Nissan Salah meanwhile in the middle of a very good over. Wickets, that's the name of the game for Sri Lanka at the moment. There you go, straight away. Nissan Salah strikes. What a piece of bowling. Haley Matthews looking for room outside the off stump. Stumps are rattled. Dangerous. Haley Matthews walks back.
As I mentioned, she should have come into the attack much earlier. Bowling to the two right-handers. That ball coming in with the arm, going very wide of that return crease. No turn. Haley Matthews playing for some turn, playing for some room outside the off stump. Just came in with the angle. Knocking back that off stump. This is a huge wicket because she was looking dangerous. She was batting well, 29 of 29. Sri Lanka have got that all-important breakthrough.
Shemaine Campbell in at number 3 as usual. Experienced campaigner. Captained West Indies during the final T20 I's. Haven't had good time with the bat for West Indies. Usually very reliable batter. There you go. No 50s or centuries. Still averaging 50 plus. 15 plus rather.
She's been around for a long time, 135 games, not a half century, poor average. Yeah. Shemaine Campbell batting at number 3. It's a huge position in the batting order. And she has to improve on those stats. That was beautifully bowled. Just coming through quicker with the arm. Haley Matthews this time didn't judge the length. Not the best of shot selections. Beautiful pitches, green as ever, cannot get any better at all. The fields, the paddy fields surrounding these areas, a lot of farming, a lot of harvesting in Hambantota. So do we have a bowling change? Kanchana into a bowler's second over, the medium pacer.
Much expensive on her first over, given away 8 runs. Now she needs to be very steady. Still, Sri Lanka should be on the lookout for wickets. That's the only way they can come back into this game. Right now, West Indies running away with it. Outside the off stump. The right call. Way outside the off stump. And at the same time, Campbell must be telling herself missed out on a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, she must not get a big score. I think as a senior player, as a vice captain, she probably knows she needs to contribute to a West Indies victory here. Try to bat out the remaining overs. Partner Stefanie Taylor, get the West Indies close to this target. That's what is required from Campbell now.
Kanchana meanwhile considers herself very lucky on that occasion. Outside the off stump, too much width. Campbell only managing to play straight to the hands of the fielder. A very good delivery, a little bit of movement. Kanchana not express by any mean. Too far away from the outside edge, but reaching the wicketkeeper on the first bounce.
Another seasoned campaigner, Amar Kanchana, just concentrates on stump to stump.
Kavisha Dilhari there did okay, but the return wasn't a good one. Direct hit was needed.
Needed that direct hit, rightly said Damika. The two batters were very quick between the stumps. Kavisha Dillari, probably Sri Lanka's best fielder as well. Kanchana didn't have time to get back to the stumps.
Slower delivery, played down the ground for a single. Nothing more than that. Kanchana working her variations, good to see. Now Taylor obviously becomes the prized scalp. So far 13 of 13. Just 51 runs needed. Something special got to offer. Got that one on the leg side. Another single Kanchana. Comparison to her first over, very accurate. Just a single wide.
Just a 50 exactly to be got. 43 deliveries with the 9 wickets in hand. You'll say West Indies are right on top at the moment.
A fuller delivery, very gently pushed away for another single. West Indies right now doing everything right after 8 overs, 50 for 1.
It's 50 for 1 after 8 overs. West Indies seemingly in control of this run chase. With 7 overs to go, West Indies need 49 to clinch this game. Based on the Duckworth-Lewis revised target. And speaking of the Duckworth-Lewis revised target, it was very unfortunate that yesterday we lost the co-creator of this system, Frank Duckworth, who passed away at the age of 84. Deepest sympathies to his family. Sri Lanka's bowling figures thus far: sole wicket taker Sachin Nisansila, who we all felt should have been brought on earlier against the two right-handers. Good afternoon, Kosala.
Afternoon, Viren. It's a battle. They need 49 runs from the remaining 7 overs, exactly at 7 runs an over. So that's interesting. They might have felt that they had their chances when Haley Matthews was there, but Taylor will be what... this is the worm. You can see that worm dipping slightly now, that red worm getting closer to the blue one. So this is the fall of the wicket. Haley Matthews was the batter dismiss. Was looking for room. That ball, I thought, angled back in. The good old days you call it the arm ball, Viren, but nowadays you just can't describe what type of balls these bowlers bowl.
Well said, Kosala. Mystery, guile, the conventional off spinner and the arm ball. And yes, as the worms begin to converge, that was a prize scalp of Haley Matthews, the leading run scorer in women's T20 cricket in 2023. 700 runs for that calendar year. But Stefani Taylor, most experienced veteran in this West Indies batting lineup, we'll hope to see them through for an elusive win in the series. Down the track, looking for the single. A direct hit would have been a close call, but they managed to scamper through.
Yeah. Running with the shot, that's the advantage that Taylor had, but it'll be interesting to see how close that ball. This is what we're seeing now. Yeah, she would have been in. She would have been in. Campbell, she's not the best of tours. Had to lead the side in the ODIs in the absence of Haley Matthews. The moment it gets down to run a ball, that's the interesting part. Can the Windies do that? They will take it. That's what they'll need to do. They will look for that odd boundary, Viren. They will look for that boundary. Maybe not against this Angsala, but it may be against somebody different.
Yes, and with a slightly inexperienced middle order, you don't want anyone walking in with a required run rate of over 7. It's about bridging that gap. And speaking of Stephanie Taylor's form, as I say, form is temporary, class is permanent, and she'd hope to deliver on that front. And an interesting stat coming in from our statistician as they scamper through for another single. Two close affairs for the West Indies. At this stage of the innings, Sri Lanka and West Indies were both on 53.
Interesting to see how close that was. Again, I feel that the batter might have got in. That did come out of the hand.
Gamesmanship there, Kosala. Battle of mind games at this stage.
Oh, there's a chance of a run out. This could be close. A poor effort from that fielder and short third. That should have been the second Windies wicket. Despite it, if the throw was a good one, I'm sure Stephanie Taylor, or rather Campbell, might have been found wanting. A lot of yeses in nose. And my, that was a long way out. That's a very poor effort.
There's a floated lob of sorts, Kosala, that had to be more accurate. With hesitation from both batters as Stephanie Taylor capitalizes. When you give an opportunity to a batter of her class, she will capitalize. Brilliant tag team effort out there in the deep. But they only deter a single as they convert for 3. This is good running between wickets by Stephanie Taylor and Campbell.
Third umpire says okay, 3 runs taken. 57 is the target total. This time Campbell tries to come down the track. Gone through for 1, looking for 2. So they'll get good over for the Windies. They end that over. 8 coming off it. It's 58 for 1.
Eight runs off that over for the West Indies. They required 7 runs per over at the start of the previous over. It's all about bridging that gap now in runs and balls. You want to get under that 6 runs per over mark on this tricky strip as Charmari continues. Down the track. And Campbell penetrates the gap between long on and deep in wicket. And we'll have a check to see if it cleared the rope on the full. But brilliant boundary by Campbell, taking the attack to the Sri Lankan skipper.
The Sri Lankan women need wickets if they are to get back into this game. I feel feel. The Indies have been close in front at the moment. Down the track again. Didn't get the distance or the elevation that they wanted, but they come back for two. So 6 runs of another Pattu over. We are into the 10th. Wherein I feel the West Indies now would feel that they have it under control. It's just a matter of... Good. Beautifully done. Into the gap. Save your legs. That's another boundary.
Crisply timed by Campbell. That was surgeon-like precision on the offside. With all the fielders in the inner ring, all she had to do was time it to perfection. That was brilliantly placed by the West Indies vice-captain.
Well, she was playing on the mind with Chamari. She came down the track for the previous 2 deliveries. I thought to expect she dropped it shorter. And this time, Campbell tries to go over the top and will find the fielder. Chamari Atapattu has the last laugh in this over, but has it come in time? That's the concern.
Has the damage been done already? But questionable shot selection there, Kosala. You've been on top of things in this over. You're above the required run rate. Strolling home and then try to take the attack once again to the veteran. This was a wicket that was desperately needed for Sri Lanka to remain relevant in this encounter. It's 68 for 2. Interesting move by the Windies. A promotion of the highest order for Quiana Joseph, who usually comes into bat at number 8 or 9. 5 overs to go with the aggressor in, Quiana Joseph. That strike rate, we've seen her a few hefty strokes.
The Lion flag still wrong. Run a ball is the equation now. They wouldn't wind, normally in this format of the game, wherein they don't really look at the runs per over that they normally come to run a ball, the batting side always feels that they're in the game.
Yeah, of course, look. I mean, you have Stefani Taylor anchoring this innings from one end. It's good to have an aggressor like Quiana Joseph coming in. As we see the dismissal of the vice-captain Campbell after being very aggressive, prolific effect against Shamari Atapattu gives her wicket away. And the skipper and veteran of Sri Lankan cricket and world cricket, Chamari, needed that for the side. And they need back-to-back scalps now, of course.
Priyadarshini needs to bowl one of the best overs that she's bowled in T20 cricket. Couple of wickets to get Sri Lanka back on track. They need 29 now from 29. as you said, with Taylor in, the Windies would feel that they got it in the bag here.
Yes, her experience is priceless. She's been in this situation countless times, just steering the ship for the West Indies. And this is great to see, Kosala. West Indies adapting to plans in the ODIs they were found wanting with rigid plans in place. But here we've seen them utilizing the depth in their batting lineup to bring up aggressors like Quiana Joseph.
They like this format more, isn't it? I guess this format really suits them much more than the ODI. Taylor wouldn't mind one or two dot balls. Looking for that offside space. This time she comes down the track, just in front of Kavisha Dilhari. That was a good attempt, but did she get her hands underneath that? Was it a drop chance or did it fall in front of her? This is what we're looking at now. No. It's falling in front.
And if I read it right, Kosa, she was a tad too late to react to that. She was on her heels in the deep, and when you're defending a runner ball, got to be on your toes out there. And at the end of the 11th, it's 73 for 2. You were spot on there, Kosala. This is West Indies' most preferred format, world champions in 2019. Tapantia going down the track. Didn't time it at all, but gets through for a single. And Kavisha Dilhari comes back into the attack. Are you surprised that we haven't stuck with Chamari and Nisansala now, Kosala?
What Chamari is trying to do is trying to pick up wickets. So she's trying to shuffle her bowlers around, hoping that someone can really get a breakthrough. Because Chamari identified that the surface is not helping them at the moment. Though it's attacked slow, it's not giving that turn and bounce that Sri Lankan spinners want. Looking shot.
And that, even though it seemed like a short arm jab on the leg side, it races towards the boundary. And despite a valiant attempt in the deep, it's a boundary for Joseph. The power coming into play there. Just a short arm jab on the leg side. Clearing the inner ring. Time to perfection. And that just eases any pressure that was building up on her in this Duckworth-Lewis revised target for the West Indies. Tempting her with one wide outside off stump, inducing a 4-stroke.
The umpire director, we have umpire referral for a stumping. Need to check the front foot first, please.
Yes, sure.
Fair delivery, go to the side down angle, please. Keep it rolling through, keep it rolling through. Show me one more time, please. Take it back, take it back. Move forward, forward. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes, some part of the boot is on the ground. I have a decision. I have a decision. My decision is not out. Repeat, not out.
Saved by a matter of split seconds, Kosala.
Good awareness from the wicket keeper. Reminds me of the famous Kalavithana Tendulkar stumping. This time, Joseph goes aerial, but finds Amar Kanchana in the deep. Sri Lanka pick up a wicket. They're not out of this yet, Viren.
Every time the game seems to slip away from Sri Lanka, they find a way of keeping themselves in contention. Another questionable stroke there by Joseph. You have protection out at deep mid-wicket. Uncalled for, and applies a bit more pressure on the West Indies middle order. It's 78 for 3.
Sherin Nation walks into the centre. Can she bring victory to their nation?
Punt game has remained consistent throughout Kosala. Can she maintain the sheen on this performance as well? Well bowled by Dilhari. Beating up a pace there.
That's quicker through there. This is the last wicket. Well, you can't blame Joseph. That's what she was sent for. She tried to go early, but look at the weight transition on the back foot, and that's why it went aerial rather than go the distance. A dot ball will end over number 12. The Windies need 21 from 18.
So 21 more required of 18 deliveries. Last 3 overs of this game rain affected, reduced to 15 overs. The target set was 99. West Indies have progressed to 78 for 3. Stephanie Taylor, their seasoned campaigner, is still out there.
Such an innings to continue. That's beautifully played. That's going towards the boundary. 4 more runs to the total, taking on to just 82. Taylor moves on to 27.
What an opportunity. It was in the air for a while, Paulinus. Oh, just away from that fielder. Dipping on her. Couldn't get to it. Stephanie Taylor is a good player. Very good player. Hasn't had the best of tours so far, but coming into her own now.
Well, a lot depends on Stephanie Taylor at this stage, Ricky. Stephanie Taylor's role is to bat the number of overs, and the others got to bat around her. She moves on to 28, and the score moves on to 83 with that single. Sachin Nissan Salah had 5 for 28 in the third one-day international. Sri Lankans definitely expecting her to deliver something more. Already 1 for 16 in 2.2 overs.
Yes, sir, they need her to try and pick up a wicket here. Get a new batter in. Put some pressure. The nation has other ideas. So all she has to do, give the strike back to Stephanie Taylor. the right way to go. So far it's a good over once again, 6 runs of just the first 3 deliveries.
They see the required runs, 15 runs needed of 15 deliveries. That's the West Indian dugout. Quite an interesting game again. Right throughout the series, we have some interesting finishes. Even the first one, they had won T20 International, was an interesting finish. 84 for 3 West Indies. Driven firmly but straight to the fielder.
She's looking to pierce that offside gap. She's trying to go over inside out over that extra cover region. She's tried that a few times against the left arm spinner. Warning to Nation at the non-striker's end. Don't leave your crease, says Nisansala. Big smile on the umpire's face as well.
Nation trying to take advantage of that. Nisansala gives a warning to her. Let's do a bit of game spirit. That's again Stefani Taylor coming down the track, trying to hit it through. Didn't get all of it. That could be quite close.
Well, it's all happening out there. They're trying to sneak in a single. There was a direct hit. It's gone up to the third umpire.
Side on angle, please.
Okay, sure.
Satisfied, satisfied. I have a decision. Can you show me the other angle also one more time? Just for a confirmation. It's very clear. Have you got the other angle? Yes, I am satisfied. I am satisfied. Focus the light, please. My decision is out. Repeat, out.
Hits always make a huge difference. Nation trying to steal a single there. Unfortunately has to depart. West Indies have lost their 4th wicket at 84. Coming through a run out. What matters is that a dot ball, that is very, very important. Sri Lanka need more of those dot deliveries. And Kawindi, he was the fielder. Direct hit. Very good indeed. And brings in Aline into the center. She can play the big shots. We saw her do that. The last game, I think she got 20 odd. She certainly can strike the wrong ball. That's what the West Indies need right now.
Yes, definitely Aline can get some runs. She's on strike. Good bit of throw in by Kavya Kawindi. A direct hit. Unable to get the run out of Shedin Nation. There you see the stats of Aline, 288 runs, 49 being the highest, average of 11.52. Definitely she can bat better than that, than the average says, so 11.52. That stroked away towards the mid-wicket region, looking for the second, but sent back. So they're happy with one. Taking the score on to 85. So 13 overs gone, it's 85 for 4.
They need a boundary in this over more surely. I think Stefani Taylor has to do something special here. 14 of 12. All they need is a boundary or two to just get ahead. They cannot afford to play any dot deliveries. I think Aline probably has to go for everything now. Kavisha Dillari, 1 for 12 or for 2 overs, will both this penultimate over. Now Aline will have to throw caution to the wind. She has to go for it. Try and get the maximum as possible.
Yes, definitely, Ricky. This over is going to be a very crucial over. The West Indies might get try to get the maximum of this over, needing 14 runs of 12 deliveries. Ali Alain is on strike, and Kavisha Dilhari will be bowling this crucial over, the penultimate over of this innings.
There you go. This is what I was talking about. She has the power to hit the boundaries. We have seen that right throughout this tour so far. And they must try to get maximum out of this now. They got 4 runs off the first delivery. So they are well ahead now in this over. Kavisha Dilhari is under pressure. Now Alain has to make sure that she doesn't play any dot deliveries. Doesn't get the boundary, at least get to the other end. Get the ones and the twos.
So 10 more needed of 11 deliveries. Ali Alain might be wanting to get 1 or 2 more of those in this over. Kavisha Dilhari. A big swing at it, didn't get hold of it.
It was there in the slot for her. Probably trying to hit it too hard. Didn't time it at all. Kavisha Dilhari has decided to come around the wicket. There you go. This time gets the leading edge. That's into the gap. That's 4 more. That was probably not intentional at all, but she won't mind it how it comes as long as they get the runs. And Alia Alain, very well played. She opened the offside field. She saw nobody deep on the boundary, nobody protecting the boundary. And Alia Alain has executed that really well into the gap.
Yes, definitely she gave some more room for herself and hit it over the top. That's good batting. That's down the leg side, but straight to the short fine leg position. No more runs. So 6 runs needed of 8 deliveries.
So West Indies are now well in command. For the first time probably in this tour, the Sri Lankans are really under pressure. They have had it quite easy in the 50 over format as well as the first T20. Once again through the offside. Good hands by Alia Alain. That's very well played. Poor bowling by Kavisha Dilhari. You have no protection outside the off stump. You cannot bowl outside the off stump. She has to target the pads, has to target that body of Alia Alain. And, it was outside the off stump. She got the width she was looking for. And it's all over, I feel, for Sri Lanka now.
Yes, that was a very good shot. Gave herself a little more room again and got the gap. Very well played by Ali Alain. 3 boundaries coming in this over. 2 more runs needed of 7 deliveries and hit firmly this time, straight down towards deep mid-off. Gets a single. That scores are level. One over more to go. 1 run needed for victory. Well, 13 runs went off that over. Pretty expensive over from Kavisha Dilhari.
Very expensive over. Context of the game, Paulinas. When you needed 14 of 12, that was huge. I thought Kavisha Dilhari didn't execute her plans really well in that over. She didn't have the field to the line she was bowling. And Alia Alain, she has the power, so all she needed was get it through the field, and she did just that.
Just a single needed. Scores are level at the moment. 98 is tied. 99 to win for the West Indies. Just a single needed. It's Chamari at the part of the ball. Worked away on the leg side, and they get for a single. And another direct hit there. We'll have to wait and see. It's gone upstairs.
Yes, I think she was probably home. She was taking it very easy. Well, I'm told that's a close one because she was taking it in. I think she was home.
Satisfied, she made her ground. I have a decision to the giant screen. My decision is not out. Repeat, not out.
So given as not out by the third umpire. And West Indies finally are home at 99 for 4. Winning by 6 wickets. The rain curtailed game. Sri Lanka were put into bat by West Indies. They batted only for 15.2 overs when the rains came down. And when we started the game, West Indies needed 99 in 15 overs. And they've got there with 6 wickets in hand in the last over. Stephanie Taylor, she's finally remained unbeaten. And she's got her team home. She'll be very happy with that. It's a good performance by her. Well supported. Alia Allen towards the end. Some powerful lusty blows. Top of the order, Hayley Matthews batted brilliantly. And contributions from the others. They just kept up with the required run rate. And got there. Sri Lanka will be disappointed. But then again, they fought hard right till the end. And this series now squared 1-1 with one more game to go in 2 days' time. Excellent game, isn't it? Of course, hardly fought between the two teams up to the end.
Yeah, good game. West Indies might have fancied the more shorter version and even getting it even shorter in today's game. And this is how the batting card went. Knocks of 20 at the top, but Taylor unbeaten on 28, carrying her back through to make sure that they get home. And the final blast from Elaine just took the Windies over that mark of 99.
Yes, Sri Lanka were good, fought hard, 1 wicket apiece to Kavisha Dillari and Nisansala, but that penultimate over was very expensive, 13 of that of Dillari, that cost them the game there. Atabatu 1 for 18, she was slightly expensive today as well, just 1 over to carve in the Priyadarshini was good at the start in the power play, 3 overs for 17, Amma Kanchana just 2 overs for 13. None could really break through. They needed wickets at regular intervals, early wickets, which didn't come their way in this game. Just 4 extras and 5 balls to spare. West Indies getting home.
So the Windies had 99 to get off 15 overs rather. They started off well with the 2 openers, the more experienced Matthews and Taylor, and they made sure that they got runs very regularly, putting the loose ball away, getting the boundaries on the offside. Then bit was offered. Hayley Matthews was a little bit severe on anything short. Now the Sri Lankan bowlers really got into the party. Try and curtail these 2 batters. And they were very good. And then the first strike. But damage is done at the top, and then Taylor continued to take on the bowling. And Campbell, I thought, was the one who really turned things on when she went after Atapattu, but then tried to do it too often. And she fell apart. They tried a bit of innovation by sending in Jones as the pinch hitter, but she couldn't really get bat on ball to clear the ropes. But then Taylor and Ali made sure that the Windies managed to make the target of 99 in the last over. There you go. That was the winning run for the Windies women. Handshakes all around, and a good win for the Windies. So this is how the match went about. The second T20I. Sri Lanka batting first, 89 for 4 in 15.2 overs. Athapattu and Gunratna making contributions of 20 at the top. Highlight was Fletcher taking 4 for 23, and in reply on a Duckworth-Lewis method, 99 to get, and they made it with a loss of 4 wickets, with Matthews and Taylor getting into the 20s. A wicket apiece for Athapattu, Dilhari and Nisansala, but could not stop the Windies winning by 6 wickets. So this is how the series has gone about. Sri Lanka winning the 50-over format 3-0. And coming into the T20I is now poised at 1 each after Sri Lanka won the first by 4. The Windies winning the second by 6. The third one is on the 28th at the same venue. And it starts at 9:30 a.m. Sri Lanka time. And we'll be back with you. This is the next game. We'll be live from the Hambantota Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium in Suryawewa at 9:45 for the final ODI of T20 of the series. Hope you enjoyed this coverage as we enjoyed bringing it to you here live from Suryawewa. So till we meet again with the next game, have a blessed day.